Good morning, guys. How's everyone doing today? Did everyone have a good weekend? Just trying to make sure my mic settings are okay. Yeah, sounds good. So we tried a couple small trades this morning, so we're going to start out in the red a little bit this morning. I tried to get that short on the way back down here, and we got stuck at 75, and I didn't go to break even fast enough. But that's okay. I'm pretty sure we can probably find a trade or two this morning. I think I was actually one of them. I was actually looking for this long here when we got a back above this 50 and we found support at this 88. So I already pretty much put all the pre-news and levels that we're looking for on the ES. And it just pretty much got your resistance and supports. I feel like these 59.80 is going to be your bear bull line this morning. Which it looks like we've already pretty much, let's see if we went back and tapped that. I think we did. I think it was probably back down here. Yeah, so we already hit that level this morning. We already pretty much pushed it down to back down towards those 80s. It looks like we already pretty much took out the opening week gap. Let me bring that over so I can see it. I can't. Or is that a candle right there? Looks about right there. Looks like that was the opening there. Oh, yeah. We've already taken out the opening week, our daily. All right, so might be a good sign that we move back up the rest of the day. We still got 1 minute left. All right, there's your 200 there. A lot of times around the 200, you will get a little bit of reversal. If we get through the 200, this is kind of what I was looking at this morning because I considered a long earlier because we were just trading a couple micros. We were either considering a trade up to the VWAP if we got through the 200. But we got stopped out on both of them. Oh, goodness. All right, guys, the market's open. Don't really know what to expect today because I don't know if the bigger market movers are going to be in this or if it's just going to be super whipping. He's going to the moon. Let's see where the ES is at. All right. So the ES is kind of getting through its support levels at the 605, 601s. Your next resistance up is going to be the 60.15. Ooh, that's why we don't like trading breakouts for that reason. It pretty much hit right there where all that support was. We retouched the 200. Pay above 38. We could get our face ripped off on this one, guys. Ah, damn it. Just want to be back above that opener range. All right. Whew, wasn't sure if we're going to get our face ripped off on that one. Highs are sitting up at 73s. I think. No. Oh, no. Highs are way up there. All right. No love for the runner this morning. Now, we're only taking that because of evals, guys. Lower the risk back down some. Kind of looking at the hour charts. The reason why I liked that long while ago. So if I'm looking over at the hour charts, we're above the 9 EMA over here on the hour, and it looks like it's trying to push. So that's kind of what we're watching. Even on that last trade here. Ah, damn it. Got in way too late. I hesitated. We've taken a lot of our risk off the table too. We're just yeah, we'll go to break even. I hate that it's hesitating. Yeah. Like I said, we're going to trade a little aggressive on this little eval we're using here. I probably just paper handed that thing. Yep, we did. We paper handed it. All right, so what we'll do now is we'll try to wait for maybe a 21 pullback. It's still really early. I mean, we've only been going for about 7 minutes. Most of the time, I don't even usually take trades until after even the first 15 minutes. But I didn't know what the market was going to be like today. I just didn't know if we have movement in the morning and it would just be dead the rest of the day. So that's why I was trying to find me a couple moves first thing this morning. All right, let's see if we get the 21 touch. Let's see, the 21 is down to 621. But if you're looking at the hour chart, 21's all the way back down at the 609. So there's your 21 touch. Let's see if that's going to hold or not. All right. There was your 21 bounce. Now let's see if we get the bigger move up here. Where are we at? 75. So one more there. Oh, come on. Man, we're not getting no love with the runners today, guys. It looks like it's been a straight wall sitting up here at the 69, 70s. Shoot. I mean, we did get our points off the 21 bounce. I don't know if we'll be able to get another one because we'll see what happens. What do we got? 10 minutes. So this is your 5-minute breakout here. We can even look at that possible too if we can push above this 5-minute candle and come back and retest. Maybe we can find an entry off of it. Or if it delays a little longer, we can look at the 15-minute opening range too. These are definitely some ugly setups, guys. These are definitely not definitely not funded account setups. So we're only up $100 so far, just scalping off of these EMAs. I had to make up 80 bucks that we lost pre-market. Let's see if the 1 hour can get back above the 9 and continue higher. All right, let's see. Come on. Nope. Ah. Man, it looks like it's shoot. Like I said, I'm not sure what today's going to bring as far as trading to go. It's just going to be a scalping day for myself with the eval. Ah, shit. We're probably going to get stopped out again. We get stopped out this time. We're just going to have to wait for the 15 minutes to come around. I think literally that's probably the most trades I've taken before the first 15 minutes, and I don't know how long. All right, comes another 20 touch. We're pretty much inside this consolidation box here. And your 15-minute opening range here also. All right, there comes the bottom. There's your 5-minute range there. See if we can get a short off here down to the. Oh, we could get our face ripped off on this one too, guys. Whew. Goodness, it's not paying off being super aggressive this morning. Might end up switching over to. our whatchamacallit. Damn it. There's that short we're looking for. Dirty, dirty, dirty. All right. So I guess we're going to be finishing red on our eval for Apex today. How's everyone else doing today? Is anybody even trading today? A lot of people don't even trade a day or two before Christmas, which I don't probably blame them. So here's their 15-minute breakout here. So what we're going to do is just wait for a pullback retest of the 15 minutes. And that's right here. All right, so this is your last 10 minutes of the hour here. This is what this little square box for. Okay, let me bring up the ES real quick. So 80 was kind of your buy zone for the ES over here too. That's kind of like your bull bear line for the ES. Was hoping for a little bit deeper pullback. I wanted to see a pullback back up to our 15 minutes. What sucks is we had all that really good movement overnight. And usually that's the case in the New York session. Whenever you have a lot of movement overnight, the New York will suck. So we barcoded here, had a slight move down, traded sideways, slight moves in sideways. It's like, so far it just looks kind of one of those days where you just get that. If you miss that one good move, it'll consolidate. Then, so it definitely makes it harder to find entries. There's your 21. Nope. Damn. And this was kind of like a 21 EMA trade. So I don't try these a lot. It's just something new to me. I know there's just one guy in our lobby, King, that kind of does those 21 EMA trades like right off of that. But so I have an eval that I was going to try that on. This is one of them. And see, it's also at your 15 minutes here. I thought we would hit the 15 minutes and reverse back down to the lows. Is also what I was hoping for too, along with the 21 EMA. Yeah. Man, what an insane long. What do we need? Another 9. Is the chat working today? Let's see. Excuse me, my throat is irritated. My goodness. What a bounce off of the 80s. If we can get some kind of bull flag set up, we'll look for long. But I mean, look how big these wicks are on these candles. So it makes it super, super dangerous takes in some of these trades just because your wicks are just so big. And you got to have such bigger stop loss. But this is just kind of what I mentioned a while ago. See how we had the really good move up, but then we go to barcoding. It's just the same setups over and over. Move down, sideways trading, move up, sideways trading. So it makes the entries a little bit tougher. Wow, that was wow. Did y'all see how that candle? Was that the news play? Oh, that was the news. Okay, that was the news. That's what was going on. I almost forgot about the news. That's horrible looking. So you would be looking for this level to hold if we're going to continue long. You don't want it to get back below this 15-minute candle. My goodness. What's up, Constantine? How are you doing today? Trying to trade some of this ugly, choppy action. Other than that, we're doing good. I mean, I think as good as it's going to get probably as far as holiday trading. Damn it. That sucks, man. I was hoping we could get a candle print around that 15 minutes. But man, that thing just went freaking straight through. I mean, we touched it, but man. Whew, this thing, he's just ripping some folks up, man. Trying to wait and see what happens with this next candle that print. Just 3 micros, guys. So we're just in it for $60 if we lose. Oh, wait. Somehow I'm in it for almost $120. Holy, what the heck? Didn't realize that. Whew. See what's making these entries so hard is the candles are so big that you cannot have a nice stop loss. These freaking stop loss has to be like 20. Nope. I feel like stop loss is going to have to be back up here. See what I mean? Much bigger stop loss. Could have probably got our, yep, there's the target we're looking for too. So this is kind of what I was saying. If you look at this candle here, this is a 30-point candles. So that's what's making today so hard to trade. So it's going to be harder to trade with the 10-point stop loss because that's what I usually use as a 10-point stop loss. And kind of what that was also a 15-minute read test. So we pushed through, then we pushed back, hit the 15-minute, 5-minute candle. Even though it was an ugly push, because you want to see it push down and trade back into it. Maybe we could get a nice little bear flag set up here. Where's the ES? So the ES got below the 80. So that's your bear bull line here. If the ES cannot recover that 80, we should continue selling down. And if you go over here and look at the, did I not put the supports in? Oh, I didn't do anything below 80. Let me see where we could go if we lose 80 here. All right, so here's your next support levels down if we lose to 80. Which, as right now, we're not losing to 80. And this could be a failed, what you call a failed breakout for the ES. Manzini talks about this a lot. If we push below 80, reclaim 80, could be a good sign to move back up. But we could look at it the opposite way. If we try to push back up 80, can't hold it, and then we'll continue selling off. Ooh. What are we still 20 minutes from our IBL setup? So looking good as far as the moving down today. Just hopefully we can get like a nice little bear flag set up and not just a big candle setup, because this makes the entries tougher to join in. So these are your 1 hour charts. Those are 15 minutes here. Look at this massive 15-minute candle here. We just got to be patient, wait for some kind of flag setup. So it's a big old wick here at 490s. There's another trade we can look into also. Let's say if it pulls back up and where's that? Into the 40s. We can look for a wick test. We're just trying to find a place that we can get an entry without just jumping in. We don't want to just jump in, even though it's selling off. I don't know about any of you guys, but anytime I've tried those in my past, I get burned whenever I try to break out. So we're at another resistance, which is the 65 on the ES. So let's see if we can get some kind of flag set up here. We just hope it looks better than this. We won't. We don't want it to just be 2 candles. We like to see 3 or 4 candles. All right, good deal. Come on, keep going. Maybe something back into the 70s on the ES. I mean, you would think that we would probably want those 57s. All right, there's the 73s. Just trying to be patient here. We're at that level of 73. We just don't know if we want to push back up to retest 80. That would be the ideal retest. Retest of the 80s, the 40s, 50s area. I'm watching the 73 level here to see if we can reclaim it because we're kind of just keep tapping it at the moment. Nope. Good deal. Good deal. That 73 level saved me because that's what I was looking at on the ES. So that's what we're waiting to see if we're going to lose that 67, maybe to sell back down to the 65s. All right. So the next level that we're really looking for to support if we're going to stay shorts is that's going to be the 80. That's your Manzini buy sell level. Wow, we just blasted through. Below 80s, we look for shorts. Above 80, we look for longs. Oof. Well, we're at that dangerous level at the moment. I'm trying my best not to get faked out for whatever direction we go. All right, we could get faked out here too, guys, because remember, we're around that 80. Little on the aggressive side just because we're around that 80 level. Kind of makes me nervous. Ah, shit. Couldn't get my stop loss down there fast enough. Damn it. I'm still in this for 2. I mean, all right, there it goes. Can only get 10 points out of that. My stop loss was really close. You cannot have short stop losses on a day like this, but I'm still trying to play like I usually do during the week. All right, we're just going to go back down to 2 micros on this next trade if we're able to get another entry. Still watching the 580 level. So this is usually the type of price action we get around these major levels. Come on. I'm only in this for 2 micros at the moment, guys. So like I said, we've lowered our risk way down. All right, reclaiming the 80. Ooh. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, let me a minute. I'll fix that. I know what that is. All right. What about now, Constantine? like I said, we're down to just trading 2 micros, and that's only because of the price action that we're getting today. It's unconventional type price action today just because it's the holidays, and I don't know what kind of people are trading today, the population. Ooh, this thing just freaking just ripped on us. Look at this thing, dude. That thing's just wrecking people. What was that? What, 30 all the way up to 80, 50 point 1 minute candle. It's like, God, we keep getting below that 80. I done tried that twice already. That's not looking too good either. Come on. We didn't get the full 10 points. Damn it. Oh, come on. Damn it. Looks like it's going to stop our runner out here. No, it did. It did get us. There it goes. Oh, this stuff is tough. We still got 1 micro left. I'm going to risk that micro just so and see if our 21 and 9 will hold. Looks like it's coming after our runner here. What is that? 38. Actually, we'll do 48 here. We'll risk a little bit on that. Just got to have the 21 EMA hold. It's just one micro at the moment. So that'd be like risking $22, $24 on this trade still. There's the 20 touch. This is where we need a big move. We pull back, we hit the 9, we hit the 20. This is where we need to see a big sell off here. The ES just didn't want to give up the 80. That's the issue we're having. If you look at the ES, anytime you're around a major support level, your bull buy line, we always expect this type of price action. Yeah. It looks like the bulls are taking back over. Oh, it hit her stop loss. So we finished red on Apex when we. Damn it! The second time I knocked that freaking camera. I mean, not camera, but speaker off. And we've been trading a Bewley over here. This is the one that we've been sitting over here trading. The last couple trades, we're up 300 on it. We're up total of 52,396. So we still need another $700 to get it to a funded account. But we haven't traded no funded today just because of the price action. It's just evals only. All right, we're going to go back down to 2 and 3 micros just because of the price action. And it depends on if I get a big move or not. Sometimes I just go back down to a couple micros and maybe see if we can get the runner in. All right, so we're back below that freaking 80 level again. More likely, we're probably going to miss the big sell off because this is usually hard to get for myself. It's hard to get the big sell off when we're just sitting here consolidating. Most of the time you'll take one trade, it'll stop you out, then literally the very next trade will sell off 100 points. That's usually what happens to me. Ooh, man. Got a nice big wick all the way back up here at the 90s. So we're still in the trade for $10 more. Kind of looking for a sweep of this big wick up here. Ah, damn it. Oh my God, watch this thing just completely sell off now. Guys, hopefully you guys aren't trading no kind of funded or live account today. Unless you're just really good at trading this type of price action. So far, most of my trades have been 10 points and my runners have been stopped out. That's usually what's happening with mine. So I'll get my 10 points, which is a good trade. I mean, 10 points is actually a really good trade. The reason why it's not a good trade for me is because we're trading with low micros. We're only trading 2 and 3 micros, and you need like a 40 or 50 point trade. So that's why we're taking a little bit more aggressive trades. We get our 10 points, then we'll risk a little bit on our runner. We got our IBH set down at the 476s. You would think that that could be a possible target to run down to. And that's your initial balance. But I was hoping we would sweep this wick first up at the 80s and 90s to pull liquidity, then have our big sell off. But those are just a lot of I think type trades. Our consolidation box. Constantine, are you trying to take entries today or are you just watching? And we're above the 80. We were above the 80 a while ago and got hammered on this crap. Oh, you're testing trading bot. Oh, okay. How's that doing? We're going to miss this long here. There comes your 50% set here. So let's see what happens at this target here. We got the 97s up there for there's the wick test that we were saying early for a possible target to the upside. And there's the wick bounced. We want to see if this level holds. So this will be your 50%. Okay. We're looking for a 200 touch here. I've never really used any kind of like trading bots, Constantine. It's like we're still struggling to get above this level here. That was actually a target I was trying to trade up to a while ago. The support level I'm using now, that's your 50% target there for your 50% of the move for the day. There it goes. Oh, damn it. I don't even know what happened there. I'm just trying to stick to levels on today, Constantine. And just go to break even fairly quick if I just don't feel like it's going to go. We're probably going to have a deep pullback because that is your 200 moving average touch there. So I would think that we'd have a pushback down. So I definitely wouldn't be trading this if this was kind of like either if you got to have a good trade or that one trade will wreck your account type trade. You definitely don't want to be making those type of trades today. At least I wouldn't, because you don't want to just get wrecked out the door. I'm trying to keep my losses to either $60 to $100 max per trade if I take losses. Right now, my max loss right now is set at 60, which is 3 micros, 10 points. Whew. Having a nice little deep pullback here. if we're going to get back above this 50 EMA here, or this 50% mark at the 75. Oh, damn it. It's 30 seconds for this candle to close. And that was a bounce right off the freaking 82. That's the only thing that's scary, is you're at that support level at the 980s if you're looking at shorts here. All right, let's see if we get a retest. Just kind of watching the 80 level here and see if we get any kind of red. No. Oh, damn it. The correct way to play these gap trades is your stop loss has to be way back up there, but we're not playing it like that today. Ah, damn it. Come on. At least give me my 10 points and a break even. Then yeah, your stop loss needs to be way back up here at the 70s for this to be the correct stop loss. Damn it. It looks like this is going to get us this time. I was hoping that this would at least give us our 10 points. Then we could just go to break even. That's kind of been the theme of the day for most of the trades, is we get our 10 points and kind of go to break even afterwards. Come on, one more little push. If we get below 40 this time, we're just going to go to break even, just because this one's taking too long. Come on. Oh, that's dirty. Oh, goodness. It literally just hit right on the dot. We're still in it for one contract. We want to break even with the 2 contracts. All right, so we're just in it for one contract at the moment. We want to break even on the 2 contracts. Because what happens is, on the way I have my ATM strategy set up, once I hit 9 ticks, I go to 5, and I thought we could make one more push to get to 10. And I moved my 5 one back, and that's what we got our 2 contracts hit on. So this is how I set it up. I do 40 take profit on most of my contracts, which is a 10-point move. And then I have a stop strategy set up. So once I hit profit trigger 36, it automatically goes to 5. So that's pretty much what I do on my funded accounts. But on evals, I'll move it back just because I'm looking for the full amount on these evals. Let's see if we can try one more push. So we'd be in this trade for 60 bucks. So we're just risking 10 points, 3 micro, $60 per trade for most part. So that's why we're able to just take so many trades, just because we're risking so little. And we're already up $300 for the day. So we're just kind of risking some of the profit we made. And overall, we're up about 2,400 altogether in this account. Eh. Man, have not gotten any of these big shorts to the downside today. Oh, so dirty. Come on. Yeah, this is some horrible price action today, Constantine. I was hoping this mid session would hold for us. Okay. That was pretty much the same long we took a while ago off of that session mid. Let's see if it'll hold though. I don't know if it will. That may be the 200 bounce where you got to have another push down to. Bring your EMAs back up with it. So what we'll do here, if it does come back, we'll look for another bull flag setup. Unless it just continues selling off, I guess. Or a lot of times what you'll get is you'll get a push above the 200, then come back. Dude, this thing's just wrecking some folks, man. It is. We are back above the 300. We got back down a little bit because we took a couple $60 losers. So we're back at 355. So now we're going to knock it back down to 3 micros and see if we can find another. But none of my shorts have worked today. It seems like every short has been horrible today. And see, we got our IBH down there for IBH breakout. Yeah. The shorts did it to you again if you tried to short that crap. See, this would be the type of short you want to see where you pull back into your 9 and 21 EMA and see if you would sell off, but there's really no gap between the two. All right, we're at the 50% again. Let's see if we sell through the 50%. Not really sure. Oh, no runner love. Ah, man, that was so close to putting me over the 400 mark. So, like I said, we're just, what, about 393 at the moment. I don't think I got my full 5 points out of it. I think I only got 5 points. I don't feel like it hit my 10. Oh, there's the... It's kind of like I want to see if this 75 holds up here. But I don't want it to rip back 80 points like it has been. But see, you're only 10 points away from your 200 moving average. Yeah, we're not going to risk the total amount on this here. All right, there's the 200. I'm just going to leave a runner. So 75. No, 82. That'd be a 20-point move. With the runner. All right. All right, that kicked us up to 457 for the day on this account. We still need another $450 to get this to funded. So far, all the trades, at least my 10-point trades are coming off of this session mid here, which this is your, if you pull Fibonacci and you pull the 50%, that's what this is. I want to see if this level holds here. That's your 15-minute here. Oh, it's trying to get through it. Nope. That was your 15-minute opening range candle. Trying to see what happens at these levels here. This is our 15 minutes, your opening range low, and also a VWAP in this area. This is just a teaser trade. Not really sure. I haven't really tried these a lot. Where you got your opening range low here. I don't like the fact that it's struggling to push down. We only got about 6 or 7 points and it stalled out. All right, let's see if we get above it here. Where's the... Oh. I want to say that 88 was a nice level too, and 87, you got a support level at the 87s. Sometimes if we get above this opening range low, you can expect a little pop. Then it's like it runs up to the opening range high up there. There's the opening range and the VWAP here. We'll give it a... This only works if we can lose this VWAP. So we're in this for $60 if we do take a loss. I like that we're above that opening range low. We just need to, I like to see us maybe print above the VWAP here. We get the 20, we'll go to break even. All right, we're printing above the VWAP here. Oh, we're trying to print above the VWAP. We're on the struggle bus. Come on, the ES is pumping. Go, NASDAQ, go. Ah, come on. That's a bummer. Look at the ES. It had a nice little pump. That sucks when that happens. Usually the ES moves like just 2 or 3 points. You'll get like a 10, 15 points just out of the NQ. Definitely don't want to lose our 15-minute opening range here. We just lost it. So that knocked us back down to what, 390? 390? We'll try one more. Oh, dirty. We got the little non-EMA bounce there. Might have to wait for a 20 touch. Shoot, the ES looks like it's rolling over again. All right. That knocked us back down to 331. 10.15. I think once London closed, we're probably going to lose a lot of our volume here. Get ripped again. We're going to go to break even since we're in a little bit heavier on this trade. All right. That trade put us back up to 488. We went in a little bit heavier that time because I was waiting to see if we were going to make the 20 bounce. We hit the 20 bounce here, and we hit the 20 bounce here. So we hit it twice on both charts. And I guess what we'll do is we'll just risk a little bit of profit on this one to see if we can get this bigger move out of this. So I'm pretty sure we'll run into some resistance if we do get back up to here. So we're basically risking what, $20? Is that right? $20 to make hopefully $80. So we're still in this trade for one contract, one micro. So what happened here, if we cannot push up off your 21 pull, we might have to have another 200 or 50 pullback. Methodical man full porting over there? What? It's not a day to be full porting. Whew. What are you doing, methodical man? Look at all these contracts methodical man's got on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's 7 minis long. Oh my goodness. I'm thinking Let me see where the highs are today. I don't know if we ever ran our highs this morning. I don't feel like we did. So we're up 20 points right now, but man, I feel like we got a nice little entry on this long here. So we can create more bear flag or bull flags and bull setups. Maybe we'll add to our entry where we'll just add like one contract and just sell it off after 10 points or something. All right, that would have been a pullback to the VWAP in your non-EMA there. If I add, I'm gonna wait until we touch the 21. All right, getting a nice little pullback here. That was your non-pullback. Still would have liked to see the 20, the VWAP, or your opening range low. All right. And here comes the VWAP in 20. Let's see if this area is going to hold. I mean, I don't think we're moving back down, but who knows today. Like I said, I think we only have till 11:30 before the market's really going to start sucking, because that's when the London closes. I feel like the London's kind of what's keeping us moving. I don't think there's a lot of people in the US trading today. Sorry. All right, so one more contract. I had to get the 23 because you know, the 23 was just selling it for 10 more points. So that did push us over the 500s. We're sitting at 512 right now. We got full port methodical man over there. If anybody likes watching full ports here, look at methodical man, full port. There he goes, 15 points. Well, actually, I think our original entry was down at the 97s, but we added, so it kind of took our up a few. All right, so we just hit the VWAP on the ES. If you look over to ES, we got another support level sitting up here at 97. So that's about 4 more points. So I would think a little bit of run, but I feel like this is where we'll hit some resistance. Then this is going to be your next level of major support on the ES, which is the 601s, the 605s. That's kind of where we got stuck at a lot this morning. See, we consolidated a lot through these levels this morning. So if we can get another bull flag setup, we'll try to add another contract. So if I had multiple contracts, I would definitely be looking for a target here at 44. That's your opening range high. So this is a free indicator that I got. If anybody, all you got to do is just go to the Discord. I don't think I've had many of my Discord print today in the lobby, but I can put that in there real quick for anybody that wants this indicator for free if you're using NinjaTrader. All right, so here's a Discord invite if anybody wants this indicator that is called initial balance. So just go over to the Discord, go to indicators, and it's right here under initial balance. Just download and upload into Ninja. So what that indicator gives you, it puts on there your IBH, which this is your initial balance high. And depending on what time zone. So like my initial balance is between 8:30 and 9:30. This is opening range high and opening range low. A lot of times I'll take trades off these levels. And also this is your 50% for, at the moment, what's going on. So, and also at the 50% mark. And your IBL. So this is the breakout to the downside, and then you have the breakout to the upside if we get back up to those levels. Then we also have one for fair value gaps. If you like to trade fair value gaps, I do use fair value gaps. Let me go to my other charts. I just don't have them on these charts. And so it puts them on there for you. So like this is the 1 hour charts. As you can see, we're in a big old fair value gap at the moment. So you would think that we want to run possibly these 700s, because and that's your 15 minutes, big fair value gap to the downside. And this way you don't have to think about gaps if you do like to use them. It just puts them. All right, so our runner didn't get anything. We lost a little bit on the runner. All right. All right, this is just 2 micros, so we're in this trade for $40. We were seeing if we can maybe get some points back on the runner that we had in a while ago. Oh well. It was a no-go, guys, a no-go. All right, so that knocked us back down to 434 for the day. What time is it? Oh shoot, it's after London too, so that's your 15 minutes. It's still bouncing off your 15 minutes. Oh man, do I want to try this long again? All right, we'll try it one more time to the upside. All right, we're gonna go to break even just because it's been whipsawing on us. All right, there's 9, there's 10. All right. All right. There's our entry 20. We'll still risk a little bit on this. So that pushed us back over $500. We went up to 6 contracts. Or yeah, 6 contracts. So we sold 5. So now we're back up to 537. And if we can get our target 40 points out of this trade, that'll push us right up to 600. So right now our 15 minutes been holding. Look, we hit the 15-minute gap right on the button there. Whoo, Methodical Man went full port again. Oh. Anybody watching Methodical Man over there? Look, full port. That is insane. You know what? This is the only thing I don't like about Quad Tower. I don't like the way it puts your contracts on the board. I don't like that it does it like this. To me, I prefer Ninja. This way it just puts them all on there at once, and then I can divide them up as I go. So like I place this one on here. So I like to sell most all my contracts off at 10 points. And then what runners I have left over, I'll place those to where I feel like we could go. So we had a lot of consolidations in this area and a lot of wicks. We got a big old wick right there just above our IBH. I mean, I really feel like that could be a possible target. I mean, there's no reason why we cannot move up another freaking 30 points. All right, we got above, what was that? I'm not really sure where that was. All right, so once again, if we pull back and make us a little bull flag, we'll try to add a contract. I'm gonna risk just a little bit more and just see if we can hold this IBL in 15 minutes. So that we're still in it for 15. So that means we're still in this trade for $30. That'll probably push us right back down to $500 if we take a L on this, because we're at 532, 534. That was probably my ad area there, guys. At least would have got 10 points, because that's all I'd have been looking for. Just a 10-point ad. Pretty soon, I think it's going to feel like we're going to be trading the Asian market. It's going to get pretty slow. Come on. 20 more points. 20 more points is all we're looking for. We got above the opening range high. That's good. That's a nice little level there. The only word I'm worried about is we got that big wick right there. Let's see what happens once we get above that wick. Sometimes we've been reversing off these wicks. And I don't know if we're going to run that wick, then sell back down. All right, let's see if it maybe pushes back into the wick and go. Sometimes you get those. All right, so we'll at least take 20 points out of this just in case it decides it wants to reverse. Because we only need 10 more points to get our full 50. Struggling. All right, we're just going to keep taking it. We're only 4 or 5 points away. Woohoo! 50 points, guys, out of that one. That pushed us up to 634. That's why I like these little single runners sometimes, because you can get $100 off these single runners, but you have to look for the bigger moves when you're looking for them. All right, we're going to go back down to 2 micros again. And this way, if we get another setup, we'll try to enter. Man, I feel like I left a lot on the board here, especially if we get above the IBH here. Because, man, we can easily go up 30 points above this IBH here. I feel like we're going to go to the 90s, then have a pullback. Usually 90s are usually the target I look for on the way up. Or the way down. And see, also got above those in red levels on the ES, which was the 01. See how it pushed above it, pulled back, retested it, and I just wasn't paying attention, but I should have. See, the 1 was support levels, and that was from last Friday, these levels here, or Thursday. It's either Friday or Thursday was those support levels. Right now, we're bouncing off our initial balance high. Uh, 740s is definitely another target to the upside because I think that's your highs from overnight. See, So, I mean, we could easily run the 740s. We got another 60 points to try to get into this move to the upside. Got a gap here. This would be a nice area to pull in, or even this level. This was a wick here at the 54s. All right, we're going to try the initial balance breakout here. Only 2 micros, so we'll be in this trade for, what's that, $40? Is that right? 40 bucks. All right, I'm going to break even because I hate that it's struggling. At least till we get our first target. All right, there's their first target. All right, we'll risk a little bit on this one. And that 740s is your overnight high. Got a little bit of 90 drama here. Yeah, 50 points. Let's see what I can see what our next resistant levels is up to the let's see, for the ES, if we're looking for the upside, so 60-15s is the next major resistance. 60-22. 615 should be our next level up here on the ES. 615. Then 622. All right, we'll just mark these two out, then go from there. Let's go. Ooh, a OnlyFans car. Oh, damn it. We're losing those levels. Looks like we might have to have the 20 touch here. All right, so it looks like we're not going to get any kind of bounce off of our runner. right, so what we'll do is we'll wait for the 21 touch and add back to it. Oh, it better not just push right below it. It's going to pop. So we're still sitting at 632. That 90s, it stalled on us, guys. Damn it. That was pretty much a break-even trade there. I saw it kind of stalling. Still sitting at 632. Ah, okay. I didn't know that, Constantine. Thanks for letting me know that. I'll have to look into that next time I trade on that quant tower. That's really the only thing I don't like about it. If I can figure out how to fix that, I don't mind quant tower. Did Methodical Man get off, or did his stream cut out? Oh, you think it cut out? Oh, shoot. Still kind of looking for this bounce off this IBH here. Too many people out in the small city on the internet, so they had to move it around to share. So if you're just joining us, like I said, guys, we're trading on small micros. Like this right here is 2 micros. So we're risking like what, $40 per trade at the most. And then we're just looking for the larger trades if we're able to get the entries. Oh, yeah. Like today has been horrible. I've been just trying to keep my losses as small as possible. I mean, we still have had a pretty good day trading. We're up $600 still. It'll probably knock us back down to right below $600 if it stops us out. So 590. But we were down $200 to $300 on our Apex eval today. Then we switched over to Bulanox eval. I'm still looking for the big move up. I wouldn't mind trying to get another freaking like 50-point freaking trade. Because we still got the highs all the way up to 740s. Just have to be a little patient and see if we can catch it. Come on, let's see. I'm hoping we get a 15 touch. That should get us our target. Shit, it's struggling to move up. Son of a bee. I'm scared we're going to have a 20 touch. There's our 90. Above 90, we're going to break even. Get a lot of drama at the 90 sometimes. So if we get above 90, we should go. Just got to get above this 90. If we get to stay above the 90, we should go. There's the... Oh, come on. Dude. I hit literally 9 points. Anytime you see my stuff move like that, that means we hit 9 points. Oh well. I only leave that on funded accounts. When I'm trading micros, I try to bring it back to the... Actually, I might change it since we're micros. Maybe we'll just change that. If it hits 9, we'll at least go to 0. Ah, damn you, man. And not 5. That second candle was our 10 points. So now we're just going to have to be patient, wait for some kind of small pullback. Hopefully it doesn't go. There's our next support resistant level at the 615s. Come on. Let's get a Nice little bull flag setup here. Some liquidity sitting at the 650s. I don't know if we're going to get a pullback to the 650s, at least not for a little bit. I think see, I want to find an entry that which we're in. I wish I could have stayed in this one because I feel we're going to the 740s. I feel like we want to take out those highs. This is what happens whenever I paper hand trade sometimes, guys. But I mean, that's just a risk to go and break even. Either I go to break even or I take a risk of losing what, $80. So that's why we chose to go to break even. Now we just kind of have to sit here and watch until we get some kind of pullback. Oh, it's going to do me dirty and go without us. Son of a bee, man. Son of a bee. You got in. I didn't re-enter. I didn't want to do it without a pullback. I'd much rather have my... Uh-oh. For some reason my internet froze up. Wow, did my thing crash? No, it didn't. Come on. Let's get that 21 pullback. This would be the butter pullback. If we can get one pullback into the 80s, the 90s here. Got a nice big wick we can run. Did you take some profit off of that? Or did you or were you still holding? All right, there's our 9. Just a little bit more, a little bit more. Back into the 80s, the 90s. We're back at below the ES level here at the 14s, 15s. Oh, I got what you're saying. Only took 7, but you could have taken 50. Oh, yeah, that happens to me all the time on my runners. I just don't want to jump in too early and we got to have that 21 EMA pullback. Or even a IBH pullback back to the 75s. All right, there's your 20. I just hate that we're hitting that freaking 15 level. Not as comfortable with this trade just because we're stuck at that resistance at the 615s. And I don't like to see when you do these. Oh shoot, that one may come back and get us. When you see these breakouts, you don't want it to sit here and stall. You just want it to go. Looks like we're going to have even a deeper pullback. Yep. Going to have probably a possible IBH or even a 50 pullback. Would that knock us back down to 505? We're still looking for something maybe up to the 740s. Maybe it'll come back and get that liquidity you were talking about down at the what'd you say, 650s? I just want to see it go. Don't hesitate on us. Damn it. Definitely did not want to see that on the second candle. Wanted to see that be all green once this had that nice bearish candle push up here, or bullish candle push up here above the 90s. Shoot. No green candle or red candle. All right, looks like we may get stopped out again on this. Might going to have that 50 pullback, and that's your 50 EMA. If we hit 700, we're just going to go to break even. Might not give me 700. Eh. All right. That was going to be my last trade of the day. That knocked us back down to 400 there. Well, that's what I was hoping was going to hold that time, was that IBH, but I thought once we pull back down, maybe retest the, but I think we're going to sell through it now. That was the complete test of the IBH there. Overall, we still need another $550 to pass this account to get 3,000 on it, because we're sitting at what, 2,454. We want to try this again. All right, we're going to try it one more time. We're going to go to break even quick just because we're in it heavy. Damn it, it's still stalling. All right. Free trade. Definitely pushing our luck at the moment. See, if we lose this, could we push all the way back down into the 600s on the ES? You would think we'd at least get a 50 EMA touch here. All right, there comes your IBH break at 75. I don't know if we would be selling through these 50 EMAs. That's probably going to be your elevator there. We got this gap fill in all the way at the 40s. Look for a long entry out of the 40s or 50s. I know, I almost wish I had took something back to the downside. Because you got your opening range high that a lot of times we like to retest. You got your 200 and your VWAP all the way down at the 20s. No, it didn't. Let's do that. Okay. About to say, come on. I didn't hit my 9 target so many times. These bounces are insane right now. Woof. What's up, Ponzi? Yeah, we've been over trading a lot today, Ponzi. All right, so that pushed us back up to 596. It's probably going to go now. Probably going to hit my target down there. Didn't give it a big enough stop loss. Especially if we lose that 44. That's your opening range high there. We'll knock it back down to just 3 micros. Do or die right here. Did you put a resting order in there, or did you let's see if we can come back out of the 50s. Nope. I was waiting to see if we come out of this consolidation or this gap here. Oh shit. There we go. There we go. Oof. You have 675. So we found support at that opening range high. I was waiting for us to get out of this fair value gap box here because I figured we sold back into it, and maybe we can get a move back up to the upside. All right, we'll risk a little bit of this just because we have one micro left, so we'll risk 20 bucks. Ponzi's like, I got 2 broken trucks. Dude, I thought you were delivering. What are you delivering in if your trucks are broke? All right, so on this eval, we're back up to 565, 593, what we're at now. So let's see if we can get over 600. I'd like to see us maybe make a run back up to the 700s. Wait, are you in short or long? Yeah, you might get a bounce here. This, if we don't get through these 75s, that's probably going back down. So looking for short, 675 would be your kind of line. It looks like it's going to hold. I'm not sure if it'll keep selling down or what it'll do. Because usually anytime we push above the IBH, then we push back down in it, we usually stay below it. Oh, the IBH. All right, so our runner looks like it's just going to be a break-even trade. Probing the range day. All right, we're going to knock it down to just 2 micros now, guys. This way, we'll try our best to at least stay above $500 today on the eval. Right now, we still need 350 to pass. I mean, I don't think we'll pass it today, but that's just what we need. I'm thinking at the first of the year that I'm not going to be probably trading eval so much. We're going to probably focus more on funded accounts. And we're probably just going to start YOLOing a lot of these evals. And this way we're not spending so much time trading evals. Hopefully Apex or Bulinox will offer a 90% sell off or something soon. Did you already get your points out of that? Were you taking a short at the 75s? Yeah, it's definitely looks like a head and shoulders breakout. Little shoulder, head, shoulder. All right, back above the IBH here. Like I said, we've taken our risk way down a lot. We're just back, just 2 micros we're trading. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason it can't crash down. I was hoping we would at least take out the 740s before we do. It looks like we're going to get stopped out on this one too. Here we go again. All right, we'll try above the IBH one more time. This one fell. This will probably be it for me today because I don't want to. We're already in that lunch hour. Oh, come on, IBH. Oh, this initial balance is teasing me. All right, so this will be the last trade of the morning here. All right, that's going to be our last trade. It still could go. I don't know. I'm not sure how much longer we're going to consolidate around this area. Still have not have gotten the 10 points. I was hoping we'd at least make a little 700 push here. Just right there above the 90s where we have all this consolidation here. Just going to have to go without us if it goes. The follow through on some of these candles have been pretty tough today. Ooh, this thing is breaking some hearts today, isn't it? Just doesn't know what it wants to do today, huh? Ponzi, what are you trading now? Are you still trading the option trades? All right, so that puts us basically back to where we need $500 to get this account to pass. So I think that's where we're probably going to leave it at today. So no funded account trades today. So where we're at on our funded, I've been trying to keep track of this all month. We've actually only had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 trading days on funded accounts so far. So right now we're 6 for 8. So we've had 6 winners and 2 losers on the funded accounts this month, because we've been super strict about what days we trade on the fundeds, because I only need 5 more winning trades to get to pay out on our Apex account. So that's why I'm saying at the first of the year, we're going to pretty much try not to trade evals as much. I am going to trade evals, but I want to at least get 5 funded accounts on Apex. And so that's kind of where we want to go with that. So we're probably going to be YOLOing. Hopefully they'll offer some kind of deal. And that way we don't want to spend so much time trading evals. You're short on the ES and the SPY? Or either that, or we'll have one eval to trade later in the morning during kind of garbage time. I'm thinking that we may have to wait till after the 5th or something, when everything gets back to normal. So these next 2 weeks are just kind of going to be off. I just watching a little bit longer and see if we get that big breakout. I was hoping that we would take out those 740s. That's kind of what I was looking for when we got above this IBH here. Oh, uh-oh. I don't know what I just did to my charts here. Whoa. Not really sure what the heck did I just hit? Oh. Somehow messed up my charts. Oh, I see what it did. I was like, what did I do? I still feel like we got a nice little head and shoulders breakout coming. Like this. Oh, wow. So you're shorting everything. How many days do you usually hold that, Posy? right now we're just kind of in a range. As you can see, we're still hitting that range up at 95s. This is probably going to be our sell-off here. Don't know. Spam risk. I've been getting a lot more spam calls lately with like my area code. It's kind of weird. Yeah, we're probably done trading for the day, Ponzi. We're just kind of watching price action. Even though I know it's not normal price action. Look at this thing, man. This thing's just wrecking people. That's what it did to me the last couple trades, where it looks like we're going to have like breakdowns or like big moves to the upside, and it just stalls. All right, so we're back above the IBH. So that's the trades I was looking for a while ago, above the IBH, and I kept getting just smoked on them. I mean, you would think we get above the 75s, we'd at least push the 700. So you would think at least a 20-point move out of this. But every time I tried it back here, as you can see, it was just all wick and candles. So you at least got your 10. Just don't know what the runner would bring. If you like to trade this IBH. But it gets tough to trade whenever you got price action like this around it. Get your account ate up. My favorite IBH trade is where we push through and trade back into it with like a bear or bull flag. Did Methodical Man hop back on, or did he just get off after his stuff crashed? No, looks like he's got off. Pine Tree's trading for anybody that likes Pine Tree. All right, so that might be the push there. Nope. Like I said, we're pretty sure we're not going to take any more trades here. We're going to keep the $400 we got. We risked it a little bit over leveraging, not over leveraging, but I think we had about 7 or 8 points. So that knocked us back down to 420. So we still need another $500 to pass this account here. But once Apex offers another special, I'm hoping to, like I said, stack some funded accounts at the beginning of the year and just mostly trade funded. Let's see if we're going to get a breakout here. I'm not trading this. I'm just drawing lines, guys. We're just going to hold on to the green we have for the day, and we'll just decide tomorrow if we're going to take any trades on Christmas Eve. Not really sure what the market's like on Christmas Eve. I kind of thought it was going to be like this. Is what I said earlier. I think once London closed, I thought it was just going to be garbage because I feel like London was our last volatility that we had left, just because a lot of people are on vacation here in the US being Christmas week. I'm sorry, Pons, you say you are still doing DoorDash or no? You said you were, or is it another one? Or Uber's? Was it Uber or DoorDash you said you were doing? Let's see if we get the breakout here. I've gotten fooled by some of these breakouts over here from consolidation, because see what happens, kind of draw you a trend line, bounce off the 21, and now that I'm not trading, we'll probably get the follow through where it goes to the moon. That's the way it usually goes, especially if we get out of this box here. Let's see if we stay out of this thing. Okay, you got to buy some parts for your car and install it. I used to work on cars a lot, but man, I'm just not a fan of it anymore. I mean, if I got to fix my own car, I will, but still not a big fan of it anymore. Woo! Goodness. See, even though that you would have got the breakout, I mean, just getting 10 points would have been tough because your entry probably would have been around the 90, 89, 88. Let's see if that little fair value box holds up there. Oh, no garage to work and it's cold as crap out. Yeah, we're supposed to start getting a cold front pretty soon. The weather here has really not been bad. I mean, I think it was in the high 40s this morning. I'm not sure what it is now, but the weather hasn't been okay. It's 51. I want to say we're supposed to start getting cold weather next week. And when I mean cold, what I'm talking about for where I'm at, you know, if we're in the 20s, that's usually considered cold. Every now and then, like maybe January will get below 0, but it's usually not that much. Many days, like maybe 3 or 4 days, a week at the most, then it kind of goes back to normal. So it doesn't get like where it's probably super uncomfortable working outside cold. Well, there's the breakout. Oh, yeah, I got a little bit of snow on the ground. We don't get a lot of snowstorms here, Ponzi. We might get maybe one good one a year, and the rest of them are just like either dustings or like yours, like what you got today, 1 inch, 2 inches. To me, I don't mind the snow so much. I'm just not a big fan whenever we get those like glazed ice storms. Wow, look at this nice move. The one breakout that I haven't taken almost all morning, and we well, not all morning, but for the last hour. Okay, see, Dallas is not too far from me. I think Dallas is like a 4.5 hour drive from me, Ponzi. But I'm not a fan of living in big cities. I mean, my town is getting bigger, but it's not like a metro area type place. Usually, whenever we go on vacation, I don't even like driving through metro towns. Like, I can't stand just driving through big cities. Most of the big city that I go to probably the most every year is probably Atlanta, Georgia. So like I know we're going to Atlanta twice this year for events that me and my wife go to every year. A lot of support around those 95s there. Did anybody watch any of the college games this weekend? Feel like almost every single college football game this weekend was pretty much a blowout. I don't think there was any competitive between none of the games. Hopefully, the next set of playoff games will be a little better. Hmm. We're going to stay on here probably just till 1 o'clock, which is about another 5 minutes or so. We're just watching price action. That's pretty much all I'm doing. Even when I don't trade, I like to sit here and just watch price action. Even though I know this is not normal price action, this price action is pretty tough at the moment. I mean, we had a pretty much a lot of consolidation in this part this morning during London, and pretty much the same here. Ponzi, did you ever start trading any of the evals? Or are you just still stricken to the like long swings? I'm not sure if we're going to get back below this little gap here. Okay, so tomorrow is a half day. If we don't trade tomorrow, we'll definitely be back probably Thursday or Friday. The ES is still bouncing off its support level. Okay, so you're going to take your money and fix your pickup. Oh yeah, no doubt. Got to take care of real business first. Okay. Ponzi, aren't you pretty close to retirement age? Or no? Are you just retired from trucking? Is that what you said? You retired from trucking? That is definitely one job I don't think I could ever do is drive for a living. Like not around town, but like if I ever had to do like long haul, like truck driving type driving, like I don't think I could ever do that for a living. I don't know if I could handle being out on the road, like just with so many people on the road. It's just to be like seems super stressful. Okay. I remember you saying something about that. You did the over the trucking thing for a while. I know my wife's dad, he did that for like 30 years and just like, whew, I just don't know if I could ever have done anything close to driving on the road for 30 years. It's just rough. So that's kind of what I was saying, guys. Once with London close, I figured the price action would go to this. But definitely thank you guys for tuning in and watching today. We did overtrade a lot today. I'm not going to lie, we did overtrade a lot, but a lot of our overtrading was small micros. You don't have to worry about low bridges and a place to park. Yeah, I think if you live in a good town for it, probably DoorDashing's not that bad, but I don't think I'd want to do it in a big like metro city where you had to deal with a bunch of traffic. If you live in one of those like 50,000, 40,000 people town, because that's kind of what my town is. It's a 50,000, 60,000 people town. Yeah, it was on the iffy side today, guys. It's definitely a little bit different price action being the holiday week or Christmas week. So it's now it's just candles with big wicks. Every now and then you'll get a nice looking candle, but for most part they all been just wick candles. And it makes what it does is it makes the entries harder. So you don't get like that classic looking pullback where like here, you had to push up. You expect this could have been a good bull flag. So, but instead you get one freaking 35-point candle, then a bunch of the little small body wick candles. So it makes the entries tough. Just like this one had the nice push down, all wick. I don't know. It's just, it makes it tough for trading. It almost feels like we're at all-time highs again. So if we're not on tomorrow, we'll definitely be back Thursday morning. Tomorrow's just a half a day. Man, this thing's, that right here is just, I'm going to wreck you right here. Look at this. Quick push down, then literally a pop back up, freaking 30 points. So this was what I was running into when I was taking trades earlier. It's just your 1 minute candles are like 30 to 40 points long. So it's kind of hard to have that short stop loss. And see, I usually play with a 10-point stop loss, and I try not to move away from that. Oh, well. All right, guys. If we're not trading tomorrow, we'll definitely see you Thursday morning. Thank you guys for watching, and everyone have a good Christmas if you celebrate Christmas. If not, enjoy just a quiet town, because usually Christmas is quiet on towns. A lot of times I like taking my dogs out for car rides on Christmas morning or even Christmas Eve. So...